the show on the road.
quick announcement. Can I please ask all pilots to get their aircraft out of the marquee, because they need to be out, and the car's out of the way so pilots can get all their aircraft out of the marquee. So if you've got a car or anything parked there, please go and move it away from that marquee, and pilots get your aircraft out from the marquee, back over to the flight line and ready to fly. So that was Adam there flying that. That was a fantastic flying this weather. Well done, Adam. He's looking very pale and nervous, but he's got it back. Let's see what they can do with this helicopter now. Right, let's give you a little bit of a description about this helicopter and what he's doing at the moment. So this guy here is going to fly this as a 3D pilot, so he'll be doing some 3D flying. And I'll try and explain some of the manoeuvres that he's going to be doing, whether it be chaos or TikTok, or he's doing the tail slide, or he's doing whatever, all the other stuff. I'll try and explain it to you. And if we're really lucky, he'll get up in the air, invert it, hit a throttle cut, and then he'll float it down doing an auto. So in this weather, even though you think you'll be a bit hard to fly, it's hard to fly, because you've got a disc on there, so with regards to these part of it will become on the disc on, so we've got all the slides, so we've got absolutely right. As Dave Franks was quite well explained to me, when you're doing that, you obviously chuck a few eggs in, a bit of flowering. Yeah. I have a perfect sponge, a bit soy sponge, absolutely soy sponge. But it's very, very difficult to do. That was a lovely flight. Thank you very much for that young man with his old Tron there. One of the newer helicopters that are out at the moment was T-Rex, and then he went to Saab, and then it carried on to various other helicopters, and now Tron is the newer kid on the block. Still doable the same thing, different name. This was a young man who flew yesterday with his 8S Ultra stick. Did a good job of it. We'll see what happens today. This is a test. But yesterday we had a great day. It was beautiful weather, really lovely. We've got loads of flying in done, superb flying. But this you've got any cars parked in the way of that hangar, please move the cars so they can get the larger aircraft out onto the flight line. Materials there further down, that's the guy you want to go and see for your oil, your glues, anything really that's involved in building aircraft. He's the man to go and see. He's got all that stuff there. Keep going down. We've got some other stuff there. Quite hard to keep it still in one position. Flying for?
Mate, he started when he was 8 now.
And how long's he been flying for? How old is he now? 10 or 11? He's 16, so he's just older than you.
Yeah.
So whereabouts are you from? North Dorset. How far is that from you? Is it a long way or? About an hour. Did you fly here or drive here? You drove. And what's the young man's name? What's his name? early 80s. Well, Dad is funding it, so it's not an issue.
Is it 30 years? I know you're a younger brother.
Well, that's great. Thank you very much for your time. We're going to get another pilot up behind you in a minute and tell you what to do. Well done. Approval there, Matt. Right, this is one of those Pro builds, sponsored by Pro Build. It's the Extra 300. We're going to talk to this other young man in a minute. He's a very, very, very accomplished pilot. Flies really, really well. That didn't take much getting off the ground. keep an eye on the actual schedule because it will change throughout the day due to the weather conditions. But if it gets arrived, good morning, welcome. but I don't know whether they're staying or not staying. I understand that he was last birthday. I think he was 97.
97 years old.
Yeah, but he does look good. This is true. He's very friendly with David Attenborough.
I was going to say, people looking from the crowd, he might look like a youngster, but he is actually fully grown.
He is fully grown, yeah. On a serious note though, fly this, what he's going to do, he's going to just test fly it basically. He's going to, because the wind is quite strong and we are getting gusts of 31 mile an hour at the moment, so sometimes it's just not ideal to fly in this kind of weather. But Dennis would obviously spool it up, have a feel for it. He is a very, very confident pilot at the end of the day, so we'll see. It's a bit different to a scale model if it's a monsoon, because the wind just goes over a monsoon. No problem. The scale gets a bit blown around a little bit, but we'll see how he feels and we'll see how it goes. I'll put more throttle on now because it's going to go up. I'll come off the throttle because it'll climb. There you go, very quickly as you see.
Well, I'm no expert, but it looks very smooth to me.
It's very, very comfortable. Try and get rid of it. But you have to use the wind to be able to do that. run on landing, what they call a transitional landing, that is, in helicopter terminology. At a particular angle, causing that slapping sound. If you can hear from there, I know if you're a spectator at the far end of the field, you won't see this, but please come up and join us. We've got the Spacewalker, one of the aircraft that's coming up flying next. It's flight 1, make sure that's on board. Beautiful aircraft later on.
You might will be able to
It will be? Okay. So there you go, there's Dennis Stratton from the Airwolf UK display team. Thank you for that, Dennis, that was well done. Right, this is going to start these aircraft. I like this aircraft though, Rob, what do you think of it? Little Spacewalker. Lovely, isn't it?
I do like a Spacewalker, and I love the characters that they have in them. I saw Miss Piggy in one yesterday.
I saw that was lovely, wasn't it?
And this is, who would you say that was flying this one?
I would say they look like my ex-wife, if I'm being brutally honest. There's the same sort of like scrunchal features. Thank you, Dennis. Don't forget we've got lots of lovely traders to go and see this morning. We've got everything from the sunglass shops to banker. They're selling everything at half price. Details in their price must be. All the blues, oils. Right, so Reynolds here is going to be looking at trying to get his landing in. Thank you, Bert. Right, we've got John Horner's coming up next. This is an awesome piece of kit. Lovely aircraft. Sounds amazing. Powers up.
And it's a 5-cylinder Mocky engine, radial,
yep.
250cc.
I was actually saying to John earlier on just a minute ago, talking about aircraft. I mean, although I fly aeroplanes and stuff, I don't know the ins and outs of them at the end of the day. And I was just saying to him about priming. You know, when he turns the prop round, why does he do that? Why is he doing this certain times? It gets to a certain point where he gets to where he kicks, what they call kicking, which is pulling the dual fuel, priming the carburetor. Because it's a 5 radial engine, he needs to do that. He can't put the choke on, otherwise if he does it with the choke on or off, he'll be forever flicking and he won't get it started. He'll plug the engine. He will plug the engine. But did you know, this is an interesting fact, did you know he's actually 69 years old next month?
I did. And he doesn't look a day over.
He doesn't, which obviously brought me to the next question. I did say to him just a minute ago, what is he behind the cosmetic cream? Because he actually looks younger than the pilot that he's got his right here from. 69. stunning looking aircraft. It sounds so beautiful as it comes past. You can hear it coming down the flight line. You hear it?
I think I was doing it yesterday.
Spotters. Right, can we have some spotters, please, for these pony guys, for the...
Spitty Combat.
Yeah, they're the Angry Birds, aren't they?
I believe they
That
are.
was
They
John
are
Horn
the
there, that was flying out beautifully, no problem at all. Don't forget, just a reminder, of course, he does look younger than the pilot he's got in there, and he is going to be 69 next month. I know, but I like John, I like. Right. So let's make sure that all these guys in the boat here have got spotters. You must have spotters, please. Pilots, if you don't mind giving them a hand, jump up and give them spotters. I must say though, I was just giving some wonderful information a minute ago actually. There's a young man here called Harrison, who's one of our pilots, part of the AZ Aerosports team, and he's with a lovely young lady who's been with him for a little while called Sophie. And I believe, Rob, this is the year, possibly here at Popham, this is the year that he may well end up proposing to Sophie.
We've not had a proposal yet.
No, we haven't. And I know you, Sophie's got, funny enough, she's got a lot of farming doctorate, but I think today could be the day. Who knows? Right, so we got these guys come up next to the.
You know where they're from?
Huh?
Do you know where they're from?
I don't know where they're from. Where are they from?
Basingstoke Modelling Club.
They're from where?
The Basingstoke Modelling Club.
I knew that, but I was just testing. Basingstoke Modelling Club.
And they are also the guys that have the flying birds with the angry...
The Angry Birds. There they go. Whoa! Whoa! All walk out to the flight line. Now keep them away from the crowd line.
So these are all made out of foam board and very cost effective.
Very cheap way of learning to fly, isn't it? You think it's nothing, it's a little 2-cell battery or something like that. 2200 3-cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, give them good.
And it's a great club project, so they do it as a club project. They started with these as a sticky, a bit of fun.
Yeah.
And now they're here at the model show flying them.
They are. They do look fun, as I say, you just got to get them out there. I've got a good sort of 6-7 flights at the time. This wind might take up that time a little bit less, but see how they get on. Still the sun's out. flying as well?
No.
No?
Purely outside. And be at the flight usually for a bit of fun, and we also have combat with.
So this is part of the Basingstoke Flying Model Club, is it? That you're part of a group that you'll fly this together?
Yes, that's
And did you mention George?
George from 4Max. That's where we get all the electrics from, and as I say, he doesn't pack for this particular model. It works out around £24.
So that's a big shout out for George then for that 4Max then for this aircraft at 24.5 quid. You're up in the air really with a battery and you're flying for 6 minutes. Lots of fun.
Lots of fun, and it's an economical way to get
It is.
people flying.
It's a nice introduction, cheap way introduction to flying, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, listen, thank you very much for talking to us today about it, and we'll quite happily plug that. Thank you.
It just shows that flying aircraft doesn't have to be expensive.
No, it doesn't have to be like John Horn's £14,000 helicopter, plane, whatever. At the end of the day, 24 quid.
Well, if my maths is correct, with the electrical kit and the phone balls, that's £30. Another battery would
All in.
cost you a little bit, and then you've got the transmitter. So you're definitely in for about sort of 60 quid if you're flying a plane.
If that. Right. Let's get these guys up then, up in the air. They're up next. He knows all about it. He's fine, he knows. So this is Harrison out there. He's going to fly this really well. He's got his mind on other things at the moment, but he's going to do a great job for us. He's not sure really how much he can afford on a route, but he's going to fly his off. Pilot, and you're up. Would you like to get yourself up to the flight box, get yourself ready for the next slot, please? nice rolling circuit from you. There you go. There you go, nice rolling circuit there. So if you're watching these bombs, as I said earlier, they're like the TV bombs going round about. The wind now is bobbing around on it. Almost like a carrier. One pilot earlier wanted to land it like that, so it was unbelievable. And turns it to turn it to block, so that's now going to go in the other space. So you've got the right side button doesn't look well, though, does it? Well, if you just joined us, good morning. Welcome to Popham 2026. It's just the all day. Not late. So give them a round of applause. It's a very difficult thing to fly in this weather, but a little bit windy. We've got another guy who's an achievement flyer. He's going to be flying up next in a minute. AZ Aero Sports Team. Safety's out there. Don't forget to let yourself known to me, please. I know Harrison is wandering around, and there's Ruby, but just we might have an announcement a little bit later on today. I know you're out there.
Is that announcement definite now? Is the announcement definite now?
It's definitely on the cards for today. got a bit of wind going on today. We've got gusts of 31 mile an hour, supposed to be 15 degrees, 16 degrees maximum, but 30 miles an hour. Stay tuned, stay around, go around and see the hunters at the trade tents. They've got lots of good deals going on. You've got Becca there that's going to sell everything in the tent. Turbine fuels, it's all there. Here will help you out. Very knowledgeable guy. One day. But let's go back to the show. We've got some guys now coming up with some other aircraft. If you've got any questions about the aircraft, he's got space on here. Airfield. This is by the IAC store. They've got the go down and give you all the info on how to buy one and build one.
see you.
That's great. So if you do it all after 3, start from the top all the way down, go wave, 1, 2, 3, go. Almost a Mexican wave there, Rob.
We did say that we were going to try and do a Mexican
Well,
wave.
you did say we were going to try and do a Mexican wave. I was really brave that there's some lovely people come out to support us today. So I'm so grateful. Right. Hopefully we get a couple of jets up later.
very high wind? Mild.
Oh, yes. I think so. It's very, very, very say it's quick landing, so it's going to come round. Who we got up next?
Is it anyone middle-aged?
No, but if you are a pilot and you've got your aircraft, get your aircraft out of the hangar, please. Bring it to the flight line, get yourself into the flight box. We've got a show to get together, so come out and do some flying.
The wind's actually calmed down a bit, I think.
It is calming down a little, I think you're right. Well done, give them a round of applause, well done. Good job, Will, good job. I like the fact that you make Dad walk out there and get it for you, that's great. You're learning well, you're learning, that's good. Right, so we've got one of these Popham Sky Wings going up next. This guy's going to give us a demonstration. I don't know his name yet, but I will do. You're going to tell us? Jack, that's very kind of him. You're saying it's Jack, isn't it? It's Jack. It's very cool. It's Jack. Right, Jack's going to get up in the air. He's going to give us a demonstration. This wing. Over the weekend, started coming yesterday, done some lovely displays. I saw him, I think, was he here last year, Jack? Wasn't he? He's quite a young pilot, he's not one of the older pilots that fly here, although he looks like a Viking. He's actually 29. Wow, what a far down the line. Competition going with the old prop hanging, and we'll see how close Joe Jack can do that. It's not Jack, it's yeah. That's how it sounds, yeah. So Jack will come out like I reckon he's even going to do like a Harrier landing at one some stage, but it's probably a prop hang, and I reckon he's going to get really low, lower than the others they've ever done before. I think almost. I was at the South East the other year, and some guy took his tail out. It's fantastic. No, let's not do so. We need a lot more flying functions. Well, you know how he does that? He stops the aircraft at flight and he lets it float backwards. There, look, instantly. hovering there. This thing one day he's going to land up there. Oh, look at that, hovering on the wing, literally going backwards. That's what we just said. He will be coming over to the dark side of one day. Oh my God. Thanks for that, Jack. We really appreciate it. It's great. Like I was saying earlier on, Rob, that this is all cleverly put together, obviously by lots of people. We've got the flight directors, we've got Dave Franks, and we've got Peter Bennett there. They're one of the main guys that run it, organised it, and everything else. They've been doing it for years. Very clever. So we'd like to say thank you. Great thank you to those guys for doing what they do, and of course everybody else is involved.
Shall we walk down the flight line and say hello to a couple of people?
Yes, why don't we? Who we got up next then? Joe, he's coming back up again. Hey, he's back. Well done, Joe.
And I think we've got some panic biplanes.
Getting back out there. Got a few panics ready. Oh, we're going to get a flight director flying with us as well now. About time. Give him something to do.
For a one time only, we've actually got one of the flight directors going to get his plane.
Instead of sitting in his chariot all day, driving around, supporting his grandfather. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it, he's very trying. Well done to young Joe. We'll get him flying backwards later when the wind picks up. Now we've got the Panic biplane display team flying next. Oxford.
your flying panic. Oxford display team flying panic biplanes. And Matthew's going to fly his drone around at the same time, and he's going to try and get some footage, and I believe that footage will be on YouTube later.
Right, here they go then. This is the Panic's up in the air now.
That's the first one up.
Right, we have actually got Dave Franks, who's one of the flight line directors. They convinced him to come out today and actually fly with them, which is quite nice.
He's got the blue tabard on, is it?
Yeah, yes, that's right. You'll see him right behind him. So as you see, you've got Matt who's going to be following around in the drone chaser. He's going to try and get some aerial shots of this. So you'll see this later on YouTube. They'll be posting this later, so it'll be live on YouTube a little bit later on. Posted. And you actually get an aerial view of the aircraft flying around. So just go on to the www.youtube.com on Popham and you'll see the footage that will be on the foot there today from today's flight.
So I think Dave has actually started his biplane. He's got a little Mercedes badge on the end of it.
Now these Panics, they have like ribbons attached to the wings, to the high wings, and these ribbons, they get them and they fly around, they try and cut the ribbon off each other's wings, and down to the last one, not the red one, or the yellow one, either way. I don't think it's so good one.
That's another one.
Yeah. The only problem is because it's windy, it takes the ribbon all the way to the fly line. So they're collecting all of them flying up. You know what I mean? As you can see, they're trying to cut the ribbons off their end, all onto the tank formation. So as they were treating their aircraft off the day, the planes were much so far away from the flight line, so they can retrieve the aircraft and then they can come back again. So if you're right down the other end of the flight line, we apologise for the agency at the time.
I think they're going to try and start them again and go back up.
They will, yeah. Who's off flying next, do you know?
I reckon it's going to go. our flight director again. It's magnificent, men in their flying machine.
There goes Dave. He's going to try and take him out. He's the one who's out of the line. He's going to try and take him out. We're all actually trying to cut the ribbons off. Once this is done, you can see it floating down to the sky there. I don't know who got it, but somebody got it. Oh, well done, Dave. You've only been up there 2 seconds. So that was our flight line director who got that. As you can see, you've got that there, whizzing around behind the back of this guy in his drone, carrying some nice aerial pushes. And he's still recording that on the YouTube later on. Log on and have a look at that. Right, mate. No, that's fine. Goggles on. Yeah, spot on it. Yep. Try and pull it around. Well, how many ribs have you got now? No, 1, 2. No one gets there. Going still.
Great way to host the flight.
Drone.
Upside down now.
Very nice. If you don't know, you've got one of the tools out on the main line. You go around there to the food pool. Okay, who have we got here? Who's this pilot here? Come and speak to me. Come on, come on. Not you again, Teddy. You've changed clothes. You're trying to wave me off then, aren't you? Oh, no, I didn't see the back of that. See that very, very flash looking thing. Where are you flying today? Where are you going to fly now? Are you going to do your manoeuvre that you did yesterday? Sorry, I can't hear you. Sorry, look like mine. Are you older today or are you the same age as you were yesterday? Good question. You're very good. Very clever. Okay, well, we're looking forward to that. I might have something to talk to you about later on. So make sure you stick around, okay? Because there's something coming up. I need you to be there. Is that all right? Perfect. Right, who have we got up next?
So we've got Matt here from Self-Made International. He's going to tell us a little bit about his store. So right at the end of the flight line. Okay, and tell us about some of your planes and your new models and things.
We try some of the old ones, bring it back, do one.
Okay, and they're going to be flying today? About 15 minutes time. So which ones are you going to be flying today?
Slider we still do, and the new Delta Dash, an old one from the 70s.
And how long have you been in the flying game and been doing this sort of thing?
Years.
Yeah. And Dad, I know your dad, obviously Bob, not well at the moment, but we've got our fingers crossed for him. Yeah. So yeah, we'll look forward to that when they come up in about 15 minutes. Take care.
Thanks, Rob. That was good.
It's okay.
Yeah, I can always rely on you to get a good interview. I've just been speaking to Teddy, actually, who was flying yesterday with his little sister, Ruby.
Oh, you can speak to them?
I've just talked to him. He's just come up. He's just completely confused me. He's walking away. See Teddy and Ruby over there? he's going to fly this little plane just here, next to Joe. He's going to fly that in a minute. Just after Jack. Yeah, he's been on.
Right, well, it looks like the flight line is getting full. I don't know if you can see all the planes lining up to fly.
They've all had breakfast now, so they're all now coming out, and there's a little bit of sunshine.
Yeah.
Oh look, the jet boy is here. Where's he been all morning?
Where have you been all morning? Oh, they're here now, that's the important
Just
thing.
typical of Gary Oliver. We won't say his name, but just typical of him.
Had a nice breakfast, maybe a tequila last night.
That's what it was.
They were coming up with a new concept of a plane.
They were down
maybe that's what they were doing.
They were at the cafeteria all morning. Right, so we got Jack going next. Teddy doing a thumbs up.
Now you remember Jack a minute ago, and he was just flying his Pro build.
Yeah, Skywing.
Skywing.
That's right.
That's it. And I think
Flies helicopters, you know.
And he flies helicopters. But he's not coming over to the docks, so he prefers
Not yet.
planes.
Not yet.
He's quite happy with planes.
Yep.
For those of you that don't know, our commentator here is part of a aerial display team.
I am.
The Red Bull Racing helicopters.
Yep, that's true. There's me and Mark Mountain. We're part of the UK Red Bull flying display team.
And he will try and recruit helicopter pilots at any opportunity he gets.
I know. I will. Right, come on then, Jack. Let's get you up here.
Jack. Jack was 28 years old.
Now 29.
29 years old. And this is an extra 300 Pro build. Straight inverted.
Well, earlier on he was flying the Pro build Skywing, and he's now flying this one here. On the spot, it was almost like a Harrier sunset.
It's like a helicopter.
He did really well. I was really impressed. I reckon he'll do the same thing again later on. And something wrong. Gonna have to stay there now. How's the weather now, Jack? Does it get better, do you think? A little bit less? Still a bit lot older than he is. He looks a lot better though. He looks like Viking, as I said earlier on. Viking Jack.
How low are you going to go, Jack?
So they are young and they do think
I've lost for words.
I've never been caught.
Thank you, Kenny.
Oh yeah, thanks. That's not
Again, what's the team called? Let's speak to Dad. What's this? Brett, do you think he needs one of those bows that you did earlier?
Teddy?
Teddy.
He gave us a bow yesterday, didn't he?
Did he give us
think
a
we
bow
should.
yesterday?
I think he should. Right, Teddy, come on. Because we're so impressed with you. Right, come with me, Teddy. I need you now because this is a 9-year-old youngest pilot coming up, one of the young pilots. I now need you coming forward, and I need you to bow to the crowd, and they give you a massive round of applause. So this is Teddy, our pilot, Dippy Flying Bow. Yeah, he's seen it. They love you. I'll go and collect the money for you. So take the day quick. Get the hat. Right, we've got Steve Carr's going to be coming up shortly. You haven't seen him since yesterday. He's flying this 54%. He's been building this. Steve is an engineer by trade, mechanical and auto engineer. He's been building these for over the years. He's had quite a few over the years. I've seen him at many shows, whether it be Western or it be Winter Wheels or various shows that now defeated and gone, but it's still impressive to watch him fly the aircraft that he flies. He's a lovely guy, really beautiful, but this is a lovely aircraft. Even got a look-alike inside the cockpit.
Was it younger? Was this model done a few years ago?
It was modelled a few years ago, yeah. But lovely, striking colour, looks lovely in the air.
I think it's sponsored by Aura Cover.
Multiplex, actually. It's like with multiplex. But did you know it costs nearly £100 every time it flies one of these?
In fuel, just in fuel.
Just in fuel, yeah. So,
and then he's got lots of pyrotechnics. I'm looking at the end of the wingtip here. For those that can't actually see that, it's got like what could only be described as fireworks.
yeah.
And he's got these little designed control units, and then he'll set those off, and that will give him the smoke. So he's got different colours.
Red and green. Red and green he flies around on. Steve's been flying around for many, many years. He's really one of the old hat kind of pilots that's been out there. Very impressive. He normally used to always have a signature move that when he used to fly out, he used to pull out, rotate out, and go up the air. That's one of his signature moves. You'll see, I'll let you say Steve's car underneath the actual wings itself. There's prints on it.
And the detail of this particular plane, he builds those planes, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does build the whole thing by himself. Yeah, this is not a kit you can buy. This is actually custom made by Steve Carr. He makes it all himself. In many ways, I saw him when I very first met him back in the day. He turned up in an ambulance, and this ambulance had sides that used to unfold, or used to take it all apart, and they'd bring out this aircraft that was there. So it's always there. But he's obviously gone on from there, and he's got a trailer purposely made for this type of aircraft. But we'll get a chance to speak to Steve a little bit later.
First of the jets. And this is the jet with the super
not letting her fall, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Good job. Well done, well done. Thank you, what do you forget of that? Right, we've now got Susan up next. Just joined us. Good afternoon and welcome. So this is the over 64% Airshow with having a budget aircraft. Down. Every time. Steve just shunted it down the way. Yep. Right, so. Yeah, no, 54%.
He's a very experienced show pilot.
As I say, normally Steve has a signature move which he normally pulls off, goes straight into a rolling circuit.
Well, let's see if he does that.
Well, let's see. It's very, very windy. We're actually waiting for confirmation from the control tower to give us a wind reading at the moment. Because obviously we have to comply to CA regulations at the moment.
Okay.
For safety, but we're at the moment we seem to be okay and it's dropping. Alright, here we go.
Got his full smoke on by the look of it. Steve builds all of his own planes.
Yeah, there goes the smoke, the red smoke burst, it's nice to go. let you know that Steve Charles just gave a little wave. Give me a little wave back. Perfect, man. You give a round of applause. So, Steve Charles, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't easy to bring that in. It's such a nasty model. Right, let's all have a guess at what speed this is doing here. What speed do you think this is doing at, Rob?
I reckon we're hitting 200.
Okay. I'm going to go 150. Let's go and speak to them and see what speed they think this is going at. What speed would you say this is going at? Professional person?
What can't be?
On the flat can't they 190, mate. It's in between the both of us. 198. But today is?
Yeah, 230.
220 mile an hour downwind today with this kind of weather. That's impressive, isn't it?
Flat out, downwind.
Right, let's see. Can you run faster than 220 mile an hour, Rob, Sam?
No.
You do surprise me. A man of your stature. Right, he's going to go over, pull it over, and he's going to bring it a full chat, and they'll come down the flight line, and hopefully we're going to hit 220 mile an hour. With a little bit of luck, he'll do that next time round inverted.
Going off now.
No, he wasn't that close to the ground. I'm not happy. This is what it's all about. We like to push our pilots from out in the show lines, give them a bit of a challenge. Right? He's inverted, down line, full tat. I'm bored now, Rob. I'm going to walk away.
I want to see local pilots doing that at their local club.
I think they should.
They should.
I think they should. He's an inspiration, that man.
You used to be able to get something called a speed flea, and you could put it on the plane and actually measure its speed.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Did you not?
No. What do now? Is he off power? He's off power and he's slide down under the wing. Look at that.
Dead stick.
Dead stick in it, yeah.
Dead stick.
He actually flies better with no power, doesn't he? Well, I bet he gets it to land at his feet like he normally does. He always does. Mind you, he's got shoes on today.
He has got shoes on today.
That was close. We'll give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Right, we got a newbie to the show coming up.
No, I think, look. I've been distracted.
Oh my god, this lady makes cakes all the time. Go to the show. And she makes them, Bob, you've got to try it.
I'm going to try this live. This is Victoria's Sponge Sandwich.
I'm going to taste
This
it.
is bought out.
I know what this one tastes like, so I'm going to have this. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Right, we've got Matt Howell going up next.
Somebody just bought us a delicious Victoria's Sponge.
Lovely, isn't it?
It's lovely. We just put our mics down.
No, I want to talk about Matt Howell and this business that he's got going on now. He's new to the flight line, and he's bought out this company that originally was doing aircraft that faded away slightly, and he's bringing them back. He's bringing back some of the old type and some of the new type and some of the daggers. So this is Matt Howell. He's got some of the type of guys here that's going to be joining him flying some of his aircraft. So let's see what happens.
So Sailplanes International, is that right? Power and Sailplanes International.
They've got a stall down at the very end of the flight line. Go and see him. He's ready.
Although Matt's not flying, Matt is a very accomplished pilot. I've known him for many years, and I've built planes before. What's the speed of that, Matt? Well, I'm actually saying that's a lot quicker than the one that Adam was just flying. That is quicker than Adam by a long way. So the one in high speed is called a dagger. We got that from an old sign. And Matt's actually now manufacturing these planes himself. All the manufacturers and laser cutting.
Well, I have to say though, Rob, at the end of the day, it's nice to see somebody someday bring something back from the old days. That really is to be able to get the aircraft out. Right. I think currently it'll take the flight.
And these are built in the UK.
Yeah.
I can't stress that enough. By Bolsa from Dave at Bolsa Cabin, he cuts them himself. They're built in the UK, so we need to support UK businesses.
We do.
On that one on 4S. Slide on the sliding thing that we're running out. 9 ES mode on that one. On 4S again. Both about 1,000 watts of power. Now you can dial that 9 or electric, so if you want to throw a stinger up the front, put 32 in that.
Just a quick question, Matt. What would be the average cost? Okay, and that's with the speed control and everything, or just the kit itself?
That's a bit, but we've gone for down on all the kits, so the motors are available for like 26 quid, not expensive.
Yep.
Controls £15.
Yep.
Servos are just 12 grand.
Couple £100 basically, you're up in the air.
Top.
Yep. Right.
And it's also quite an unusual looking plane as well.
It is.
There's not a lot of other planes that look like that.
It is quick though.
It's very quick.
bringing shape is, and it just cuts through that air, doesn't it? There's been nothing, no drag on it. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's first to the show line this year.
They're available from International Motor and Sailplanes, and they've got the black marquee, which is just down the end of the runway. So take a look down there and have a look at some British-made planes.
That's great. Thanks for that, mate. It's lovely. Well done. Well done, guys. round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Right, who we got up next? It's our friend again. Who's up? No? Who's it? Ah, I thought he was going to jump the kid. Okay, so this is a friend of ours that's going to be flying now, and he's got a little business going in the actual lander and display tent, and it's all about electronics and smoke. He's devised this electronic device that actually now general pilots can buy, and it gives off the smoke. So it's got different couple of versions of it, and we're going to see that going off, and he'll show us all that. What's it called, Rob? Mini?
It's Menace RC, so in the main hangar over there, there's a little stall called Menace RC, and you can get a pyro trigger. Now the pyro trigger is basically set off, so this is for sort of club pilots. Anyone can have a go at this, so you don't have to have any specialist equipment or smoke into your engine to create the smoke.
What about licensing and stuff like that? Does he always say it's a pyrotechnic or not a pyrotechnic?
No, it's right. I thought for that. It's all good.
Right, cold burning. Okay.
So it's not creating any thrust, it's not creating any sparks or fire, it's just literally smoke.
Okay. Wow. So we're going to get the chase drone up behind it. It's going to chase it around.
So this is really a demonstration of what you can do at your local clubs. You can buy some of these canisters with the pyro. So they've got a large canister. The large canister will burn for about a minute, and the small canister will do about 30 seconds. So if you've got any events in your clubs and stuff like that, and you want to impress anyone, this is the way to do it.
It is. Are they very expensive, Rob?
How much would a canister cost you? Smaller one is about £5 a year. There we go. And there's our smoke display. So you can attach this to any vehicle. I think they've all got a 3D printed bracket which is available on to download. Most of our clubs have 3D printed these days. Oh, hot glue. Hot glue. Look at that. We believe this is the grey one. And that's just triggered from your transmitter with an E trigger. And they're available today. Now, so it's not one of the lenses outside. Drone next to the tiny whoops. was very effective. Big round of applause. Ruben up in his ultra stick. How old are you, Ruben? 16 years old. Once again, one of the younger pilots. It's Ruben's first show.
It's really nice to see some younger pilots coming through on the circuit now these days. So it's a bit nice, old buggers going all out there, but Ruben's doing really well. It's really come to film pilot. It's a nice guy. What's going on? Just to show you what it can do. I'm sure that Popham or one of those guys down there will be inside.
So Matthew's just about to go up with his drone and take some footage of Ruben flying around. Waiting for him to come round, and he's now right behind him. He'll be putting this footage up on YouTube later.
26 it'll be up, and you'll be able to see this footage. Well done, Ruben. Thank you very much. Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You can do better than that. Come on. Oh, it's a bit louder. That's good. Well done. Thank you. Right, we got Dennis Stretton who's going up next. He's a part of the UK Airwolf display team, which I've had the honour of being part of as well. He's going to be flying this Roban 800 Airwolf helicopter. And if I had enough of you out there, I'd get you to do the music. This is the iconic 70s and 80s TV programme that used to be on. Now he's flying with 12S. Okay, so we've got all working guns and everything on here. They're actually not actually firing anything, but they have got lights and that flash. And we have also the turbo thrusters on the back that light up, and you'll see that as Dennis goes past us and he pulls off and does a right bank, you'll see that I'll put the thruster lights on, and you'll see that on the back. And they used all these on models on the films. Now the colour of the actual Airwolf, everybody thinks it's black, and it's not actually black. It's what they call a Cadillac grey, but in certain light it looks like a black. So this is the 800 size. It gives you probably about 7 minutes, 8 minutes flight time. And try and give you a bit more information about regards to flying. So I used to fly from the UK and what we do is that we pull off on the time. Why do we pull back on the take off? The reason for that is that the inertia in the blades basically is able to save us. If we have one of the engines that fail, we're able to land back down on the ground safely. Now, this is just on the safety, pulled out back to forward. So that's the iconic visual. What they call the shark maneuver. Looks like a fish. So when he comes up the line into the wind, you'll see he'll sway left to right on the flight line, and then just like the shark. See, it looks like a fish or catfish. And he'll do that swaying movement as he goes up and down the line. So it goes over, does a wing over, or we call it a sail turn in the helicopter terminology. Back round. So we get Dennis to go back round again, and as he pulls back out, you'll see that the thruster lights will go on the turbo thrusters on the back, right orange lights, as you would have on the TV program. So it comes round, pulls round to the right, pulls the thruster lights on, powers off. There we go, as you can see, and that's on the TV and film that will give it like supersonic speed. And we've got music going for him as well. The Phil 52 that does the shot with it, you'll see him go down the flight line, and he's got the wing following him, and it'll be a bit more easier. There you go. I've known him a good 18 odd years, and he's been flying. This is definitely one of my favourite aircraft he likes to fly. And as I say, I had the privilege with him to fly another one of these as a team. And luckily the guy that's standing next to him is called Mark Mountain. He's also part of a flying display team called the Red Bulls, which I also had the privilege to fly with. We fly together main flights as well, the BO105. Something to spiral down, come towards him, and then they pull out like that, basically. Stringfellow Hall. Right. Dominic Santini. Nice road line by. What you will see Dennis doing, he looks like doing it, it's one of his favourite moves. He puts the landing gear down and he comes along the flight patch absorbs it very well. So as I say, this is what we would normally do. We'll pull up back into a 35, 45 degree angle, keep the nose forward, and power off. He's going to do a run on landing, so he's got his gear down, he's going to go round, and as he's doing that, he's dropping it down, he's sending it down as he comes round, as you can see. He's going to come along the grass, the landing strip, the wheel touch the ground, what they call run on landing. There we go, for those of you who can see that, and back off again. Give him a round of applause. Send his stretching, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's have a big round of applause.
Right, who have we got up next?
Ruby. Ruby, 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 Ruby.
Young Teddy here and Ruby. Good morning, Ruby. I love your glasses. Will they fit me? What do you mean, no? Another one. He's gone back to where he was yesterday. I recognise you now.
This is Ruby and Teddy.
Yep. Teddy's 9 and Ruby's 6.
6 years old.
Our
There's
youngest.
big brother there as well.
Yeah, Joe's out there as well. Now yesterday we was going to have the guys from the Becca. So they got young Bunny Cole that was going to be flying yesterday. Another one, young one coming through.
It's good to see youth programs throughout the hobby.
Yeah, so now Teddy's actually flying one of the night flyers. Bunnies that we were talking about earlier on, so you got the lighting on the rear of the yellow.
I think it's a Flex Innovations, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So I asked Ted yesterday what was his favourite manoeuvre, and it was an inverted flat spin.
An inverted flat spin.
Yeah. That's what it says.
I do those all the time.
Yeah, I do.
Just mine aren't planned.
I agree with you. It was a 4-point drop. Buddy box here, so Joe's actually taking off for her, controlling it, and then when she's ready, he'll take control, and she'll fly the aircraft around. Heading down there, throwing her down. No worries. Lots of hours on the simulator. Coming up behind Teddy, she's up there taking control of that. It's very choppy today, very windy, and they're doing a fantastic job on that. Going across the patch. Ruby's come round. I imagine Joe's going to take over, eh, Joe? It's a bit choppy. So Joe's taken over. Teddy, come over here with me, my friend. Joe's bringing this down to land. Just going to get us to land. He's had a flaps down. Get this in. Down, lovely. Give him a round of applause. That's Teddy and Ruby. Right, you two lovely people, I want you to come with me because we've got the crowd line here. So we did this yesterday, we got them out just to give them a bit of confidence because this is what it's all about at the end of the day, supporting our young pilots. Are they still behind me? Where are they?
Got them. Brett, have you got them?
Right, come over here, my colleague. Right, so we need to face the flight line. You come this side with me, Ruby. That's it, you stay there. And you stay there, Teddy. Look at the cloud line. Don't put your back to them. They won't never like you again. Right, we're just waiting for Rob to come over. So what we're doing is that... Can you both hear me all right? Can you hear me all right, Teddy? Yeah. So we're going to present you two with something today because we want to say thank you very much and we want to present you for the best flyers of the weekend. So I think, Ruby, you've done so well yesterday, you deserve a present for being the best flyer for the weekend. And I think Teddy is just as accomplished, and he should have a best flyer of the weekend as well for flying his stuff. So what we're going to do is we've been sponsored by some of the guys here at the traders. We've got everybody here, so it's giving us bits and pieces. There's one for you, Teddy, well done. One for you, Ruby, okay? And then we've got to give you something else. Now this is a bit funky. I think you better have the skeleton ones, isn't it? There, that's nice, isn't it? And we better give you, because that's very much like you, Teddy, isn't it? It looks like you, doesn't it? And this, of course, is for Ruby. We've got to give you a little crown, Ruby. There we go, look.
What we can do with this, Ruby, is...
And where have we got? We got.
Please go up.
And did you get the other thing? Where's the other thing gone? I've got a controller for you, Teddy. We'll go and get it in a minute for you.
Give me
But
the
give them a
surprise
massive round of applause for you, please.
Want the surprised look on her face?
Yeah. There we go. Surprise look. Ruby and Teddy, well done. Best flight of the weekend, well done. Hey, give them a smile, look. So I want to say thank you to the sponsors. If you come with me, thank you for donating those to us. It's really lovely of you to do it. So we had everybody from Composites there, Bucks Composites, Al's Hobbies that delivered some of there. And we had obviously our pilots as well, so real pilots donating some stuff. So thank you to them. Thank you, Dave. So that's great. Good to see that. Right, what have we got now?
You look like Raven. You look like Raven.
Okay. Again, it's one of those delta wings, isn't it? The delta wings, they're not very quick and they're very streamlined.
Someone said that the Westies sounds great, but just uses a load of fuel.
Okay.
It doesn't go any quicker.
Oh.
This is the Westie taking off now. Let's see if that's any quicker. Sounds better.
I think so, yeah.
It's actually got a tube pipe.
Don't forget, pilots, just to remind you that obviously by the end of the day's flying, to hand your tabards in and your little badges. The badges given to Terry at the control centre. He needs them back. So if you can kindly remember, just to hand those back in when you're done. Are you keeping nice and warm, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, I'm glad to see you.
Can we have a look at some of the crowd?
Giving me an evil look. Bob. Give me a look.
Who's the one with the bobbly hat on? The red bobbly hat on.
I don't know, it's like three grumpy old men, isn't it? So look. And there's even more grumpy old men down there. Hold up. Hide it. There's a man behind Dennis Sheridan who's got the most massive camera I've ever seen.
He has. He's got a very big camera.
Taking a close up. Oh look, there you go. Wait to him, Ross, it's wait to him. Oh, hello. Shall we go and speak to him? Come on, speak to him. Okay. Alright, you wait, so we're going to say hello. So who are you?
What's your name?
Joshua Thurston.
Hello. Fly Joshua.
Why
He's
not?
just come to what?
Well, why not? We keep it flying. You've got to fly.
You look on your local flying club. Look at your local flying club and contact them and stand contact them and then we have to fly. Oh, that can fly.
Are these your younger brothers? I thought so. Nice and talky, Joshua. Learn to fly. Right, we see some lovely ladies in here, Rob. Let's talk to them.
They've got the special gear on. Now, can you describe to me exactly what the gear is that you've got? Just give us a little description
They
of what
look
they're wearing.
very warm, don't they?
Quilt,
Yep.
and then a windbreaker,
Yep.
blanket, and dangly earrings.
It's the dangly earrings that make it lovely. Lovely to talk to you.
You enjoyed yourself?
Right, who else have we got? Let's move down the line. Well, look, one of those national
David Hat. Put a surprised look on your face.
Well, it's a lovely support today, isn't it? We've got lots of lovely people down here.
This looks like a flying club.
It could well be the Windborne Flying Club. Is it?
It's the Windborne Flying Club.
What flying club is it? Oh, really? See, I told you. over, are you?
Not going to miss him, are you?
No. Oh, you should be out on the flight line, though. Are you having a good time? Lovely, good. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Don't freeze. Oh, no, he's going to talk to me. He's going to talk to me. Let's go down and talk to Blades of Thunder.
Blades of Thunder.
Yep. Talk to the pilots. Now, I believe it was Glenn Davis from Blades of Thunder that started this, and he used to be in the Royal Navy, working on a lot of Right, we're just taking a little break, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going to get back to the flying. got Joe that's going to go up now and fly. Lovely AZ Aerosport pilot. Thanks for that, Will.
Right, in a minute, wait.
And Harrison flying. Will there? Then we got a lovely Hawk that's going to go up, turbine Hawk jet. Straight after this guy. This is Joe. we've got a hawk now, jet. You know, these obviously are famous with the red arrows. This is one of those. We've got Dino flying this. So it's just going to make sure there's no air bubbles in the tank now, so it's going to thrust it. Give it a good old shake. So go down the runway, give yourself lots of run up. 9 yourself up on the runway. Flies the two of these, getting formation. Stunning looking aircraft. Give her a round of applause. Well done. You deserve that one. Stunning display. another fantastic year. So thank you to you guys. Thank you to the traders for coming along and supporting us again. I hope you've had a good weekend. And thank you to all the guys that have sponsored us and given us filthy giveaways. Teddy, he's going to be up flying off with John. And then so these are flying. Right, we've got John Horn now. This is a lovely yak. We saw him flying earlier on with the Yak 11. Beautifully flown. It's got a 5-cylinder radial engine in it. It sounds superb when it goes through the air. Especially with this wind, it carries it. You'll hear it going. It's got a real growl. Johnson's actually pulling the fuel through. So it's a 5-cylinder radio engine, so it's just pulling all the fuel through, just make sure all there ready to go. So it's just a short start. Just see them go by. landed, well controlled, well done. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I know there's not many of you out there, but give them a round of applause. It's cold and you've all done really well, and all support that. We really appreciate it. Makes the show. Right, we've got young Teddy, he's back out there again. Just waiting for John to come in, taxi off. Coming along supporting us here at Popham 2026. I want to say a massive thank you again to everybody and all the staff and crew that's been involved. So we've got Steve Clark in his last flight closing the show for us. Again, a massive thank you to Dave French, Pete Bennett, putting on the flight director. We've got all the others, we've got Pete Weeks, my colleague obviously Rob Ward is out there, he's commentating with us. Hope you've enjoyed it. We'll look forward to seeing you next year. My name's Brett Houghton. We'll hand it over to you in a few minutes then, Steve, once we get old Teddy back down. First flight of the show with Teddy and his sister Ruby. Congratulations to them. Don't forget pilots, of course, don't forget to leave your landing yards behind. Terry needs all those in for next year. It saves a lot of megahertz from trying to reprint all those again. So if you're a pilot and you've been on the side, please leave your landing yard back at the flight control tent there with Terry as you leave and get out. But again, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the show. This is Steve Carr, ending the show with Bolero. Well done, Teddy. Congratulations. Best flight of the show. You and Ruby. See you next year, mate.